Cav Cool awaits us all. Hello, Kami. Hello, SlugX. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Dr. Rex. How fare ye the day? Spread the faith. Spread the faith. Right, some people got unhappy because we just did our sacrifice. Or our snacrifice. Ah! Ha, ha. Alright, looks like we just got ourselves out of a very punchy situation. Yes, you currently have a gun right now. ADDG, Tarmf. So actually at this point, you can flip the nasal helm. Put on the Basnick. That'll do. A little above weight, but 1 point over is not bad. Also, this is a Snacrifice cripple who has 3 goddamn candles. What the fuck? Hello, Voron. Just doing a basic head count, figuring out where I am, what I'm doing, that kind of jazz. Now, one thing I have come to realize, this is mostly advantageous to the person who wants to be a melee individual, is that adaptable gives you unarmed if there are no items equipped. So, as I come to realize, all I need to do is find someone who is adaptable, who is particularly punchy, and we're good to go. We'll see where we land. It's still a case of... still quite a bit of time to get bodies. Oh, and Lindworms are kicking their ass again. Last time didn't go so terribly, but on the other hand, it's like, it also gets particularly nasty. I'd like if I had more dudes who are capable of taking on Lindworms. Right, I was also supposed to go exploring, I think. I think we just made some money. I think for the moment we recover. Tarnf has completed their training. Tarnf, for some reason, got fucking eagle eyes. Which, that's not bad, actually. Eagle eyes is, it's vision inside of the paper bag, so, yeah. Fuck, what perk did you want? True, you could have gotten something like Death Wish. I guess Fearsome's always universally good. Steel Brow is not bad to have. Recover is just generally useful if I can't think of anything. I mean, if you want to finally pick a weapon, you have Cleaver, Flail, Mace, Axe, Hammers, and Polearms. But given you have a net, it's basically those first 5. Could just commit to the bit and just have Axe Mastery. Actually, you do have, Smashing Shields. Yeah, you're currently using a good fighting axe. Which is the best you can get pre-legendaries, which all of ours are two-handed. Axing questions. Tarnf is finally committed to a weapon. By the way, you made it to becoming the Prophet. So, there you go. Actually, do I have any things I can buy with the retinue? Yes, I'd like my cooking back. I love my blacksmith tools and my mapping supplies back, but that's not happening. Hold on. She can get them back. Which means I can go to the retinue. Which means I can get my blacksmith tools back. And then probably a scavenger's cart. Anywho, let's go kick this thing's ass. 1 redback and 1 coven leader is no match for us. Got it. That's a problem. Taunt. It's good for a body. Ah, some people are still hungover. I think we're fine right now. It's still taunted. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, we have a two-handed cleaver, two-handed barche, which is an axe, but precludes the use of your nets. We have a two-handed mace, which is a clunk machine, and we have a two-handed flail. Looks like this is mostly a hunting area. Nah. We're gonna need expert hunters for this. Scouts on the prowl. You take some training. Get all of our gear up. This also gives people time to not be hungover. Take it. No levels up as the current time. And we'll figure out what's inside here. Oh, great. Oh, goblins. And honestly, not that many Gobos. As for what Kami the Third's good at, it's going to be heavy armor. Also, turns out that Dragon House fucking hates Gobos, so this plays right to Element. Unironically, their cavalry's kind of hampered by the fact that there's hail. Their archers love it. Their cavalry is just suffering for it. There's not really a comfortable ground they can get on for it. Jesus, I rolled like shit right there. One might even say I specifically curate the people I pick up to do the jobs that people request. It takes time to find the good talent, but I most certainly do. Ooh, that's a dead murder mutt immediately. Oh, because characters engaged in melee. I made a mistake. That's fine. Give them credit, they're willing to fight it out. Some of them are, at least. They're starting to withdraw. Run away for them. Goblins are cowardly things that try to run. Grab the loot and we're out of here. I will take my level 10. I will take my Battle Forge. Goblins are accurate, they just don't hit hard. Actually, that's a pretty ideal level. Give you Fortified Mind, because we do want to eventually get you culting, and just having more mental capability is good. Next step will have to be Brawny. Dragon House hits level 11. Right, brain damage. You're a Battle Forge, so you going slow is not that much of a problem. Fearsome for Scatter and Flee. Squirrel Wizard hits level 15. And that should be everyone leveled up so far. Goblin Hunters. Not many of them. In fact, we even outnumber them, which is terrible for them. And even Goblin Fight is roughly about 2 to 1 in their favor. The only thing a goblin is fast. Everything else is they have to be tricky. It's good for cluster setups. Notably be far more effective on goblins if, and keyword if, there wasn't like a handful of them. In a more running type scenario, a running battle scenario, yeah, it doesn't really prove its worth. But to be fair, most everything on this map died before most of the people could get in on it. It really was the sniper that really got to do the fine work here. Which sometimes shit happens. Grab the goods and we're moving on. He finds Zephyr holding up the bare foot of Jamil Al-Tahir. Naturally, you inquire just what they're doing. The automaton straightens up with a tweezer in hand and pinched between its prongs is a huge splinter. Jamil Al-Tahir wiggles his toes and it gets to his feet. He walks around, then quickly plants his foot and pivots and walks backwards and forwards. Oh, be damned, I thought I just busted my foot or something. Turns out I've been walking with a huge arse splinter for years. This feels great. Instead of throwing the splinter away, Zephyr confines it to a wooden box where other medical oddities are rolling around. I best not use seeing that as a toothpick. +1 melee defense, which is as low as that event can roll, but also the fact of, unfortunately, he also just didn't roll very high for it. It happens, though. That's just profit. I'll contribute to salvaging, why not? I'm fairly high level as is. This tree seems suspicious to me. That's a nasty little town. More gobos. We can take that war group. We're probably near Goblin Town. Oh, we can absolutely burn Goblin Town. It's actually a full-on side quest to do that. Roxy Fire is fine. Generally speaking, yes, but it's also still always a case of something can and will go wrong. This is still Battle Brothers. Hey, congrats on Hunter rank 19. Good stuff, my dude. Every monster slain is a mark of proof. They have a lot of cavalry. Right there, right in the center. In fact, we're even fighting your preferred enemy right now, because apparently your dude really fucking hates green skins. Now that we're entrenched, boom, 2 dead. That's value. Spontaneous liquid breaking. What, being the banner? If you want to be a banner, then We've run through quite a few banners. Also, someone is technically ahead for unarmed. I've been having very bad luck looking for an unarmed. Howdy, Kingdom. Welcome, welcome. Ah, that's a wolf. Oh, the big rock. Yeah, it's kind of hard to make more than one big rock work pragmatically. Having a spare is not a bad thing, but it's like a case of, yeah, you don't really need more than one for artillery purposes. The frosty animal crackers. Delicious. I will see what I can do. Enemy cavalry is routing. Shit. That's a body bag. Goblin gear is really light. They also count as sword dagger a lot of the time, so it's quirky, but it can fit certain combat styles. So if you're looking for, like, the absolute lightest gear, or if you're looking for something like the 3-range flail, it can work. Actually, it was a little dicier than I should have done that. It's like, I didn't see the red shield, so I was like, that doesn't look like a correct angle to me. And I was right. It was not a correct angle. Sword slash dagger. Got him. Total. Oh, right. The banner also leveled up last round, and Kami leveled. Well, grab the goods. Turns out we're full up on the goods. Yeah, that's fine. Bannerman with the ding. Bannerman was hoping for adaptable. I see what the problem is now. Total hits level 10. Right, for some fucking reason, you make a really damn good hybrid. Right, your other problem was you were building into nimble for some reason. Right, because adaptable requires you to... Oh, wait, no, okay. Okay, I think I see what you were going now. I mean, you were always on the second slot, but we've been losing a few OGs. Yeah, but with this, that gives me the medium armor group, and the medium armor group was probably where you should actually have yourself, but on the other hand, that's a case of now we can give you perfect fit, which is much better for your purposes. Oh, I know, you were probably built angling towards your health. Okay, honestly, a +5's really fucking good. But melee defense is king. Oh, then yeah, probably. That +5's so fucking good for range. You know what? I'll take the +5. You still got extra stats for some reason. Huh. Kami hits level 4. Go for Brawny, because that lets you put on the heavier armor now. Melee skill. Melee defense. You're a washerwoman. You have Swift, which is range defense. Yeah, not ideal, but that's what you rolled for this round. Let's get Lamalar on you. Lamalar, Veil Patch, and there we go. You'll be surprised at what talent you can find. 3-dot melee skill and 3-dot fatigue was the funny part, though. Anyway, we should probably double back to town, because my bags are full of bullshit and my food's running low. While traveling the land, Dragon House gets struck with bird shit. It hits their sword hand and splashes crosswise all over their armor. Their arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Zephyr looks up, nose, a hand shielded over their eyes, tongue out. He sees the bird and nods. He licks a finger, puts it into the air, and nods again. The shooter grins as he knocks a bolt. With crime, there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly raises the crossbow and lets the bolt loose. It zips and strings high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about their importance, and this only brings a healthy debate between the men who stand on the front line and those who stand in the back. You tell the men if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. Nice shot. I mean, going for a heavy armor build, which is your optimal, you're not gonna move fast. Heavy armor users go slow. But you actually do have alert, which is funny as hell. Perfect fit. The bonus increases the combined fatigue penalty if your body and head armor exceed half of your maximum fatigue. Jesus Christ, can we actually put a perfect fit on goddamn heavy armor? So that would be a 40... that's if we want to use... What is it? Is it Baffle? It's Onslaught. Onslaught chains better with light armor, but you don't have light build for this. With a mace, we can build around just crunching armor and doing one good slam. Because that's mostly building into Onslaught. But a Colossus muscularity build in this situation to crunch as hard as you can is gonna be the better option here. Because it's a two-handed mace, you only get one good hit with it. At least one good hit around. Onslaught's better when you can just bonk somebody's head repeatedly. Still, I'm actually looking at perfect fit. 48 plus 19 as of the moment means that... you actually can qualify for perfect fit right now. What the fuck? Now we're gonna get heavier armor on you if we can help it, because Battleforge wants the heaviest armor they can get their hands on, but the fact that's not unreasonable is actually kind of scary. And that anti-fatigue penalty is where it's at. Do I have any... I don't really have inventory space right now, so... we're not gonna get there in time. They are still suffering from their negative, afflict, though, so that's good. Quote-unquote good. I mean, not unreasonable with a 3-dot fatigue bonus. Now behold, the reason why we did this. Money. That break one of my nets. Shame. We're running a little tight on food, but we'll hit Dolmen, and that'll get us the food that we need. I want to rotate anyway, because I've already explored quite a bit of that to the west, so we need to have a healthy rotate. Except they're also having food issues with food. Well, I have to purchase something to eat, so we'll go cheap in this moment and just get a day's food. The problem is the company's really goddamn big at this point. So we just need to buy food, even if sometimes it's not strictly to our advantage. And yeah, it gets pretty annoying. Everywhere is running into food problems. Maybe I have to clean up the local area first. First things first, a brigand stronghold's gonna make it so if we get rid of that, we should be fine. Disappearing villagers are attached to basilisk problems. Those are said basilisks. Drones. What's the difference between the drones or the drones? I do want some preparatory work to understand what I'm looking at when I'm fighting basilisks. So I might just linger here for a moment just to see what it's like fighting them. So I don't have too much experience fighting this enemy yet. And the only way we're gonna get better at it is to just fight them. Where's their quote-unquote sentry? Because that was noted to be a quote-unquote unique enemy. I don't see them. So I guess all things being equal. Ah, that's their sentry. This is part of the mod. And what Perfect Fit does is that it makes you if you're within your weight limit, it makes you go faster, and it also makes you, it also makes it so that, sorry, multitasking here, that more importantly, for why you would want it on anything, is that it gives you additional, fatigue reduction. Okay, so these guys are HP monsters. Dead bird. Also, the fact that some of these dudes have second wind is kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. That's a huh moment. Shit. It's like they're giant flying cavalry. They don't seem too bad, though, honestly. I remember them being really, like, a pain in one of my early games when I first ran into them, but seems like they're just a midline battle enemy. Scary because they're competent, but nothing super special about them, which that's fine, honestly. Not everything needs to be the most coked out enemies in the world. It's nice to have enemies that are just, they are scary for this portion of the game. And it looks like their weapon is I remember it being an armor-piercing weapon too, I think. We need more experience to really determine, or to make a determination in that regard. Enhanced stamina, second wind. Yeah, early game, I think, is where they're at their most dangerous. Got a bunch of their eyes and their feathers. Feather-like scales of varying length and thickness, closer to lamellar than downs. The unfaltering, cruel gaze of a basilisk. Even now, it's giving you goosebumps. You find the boy and a girl looking up at a tree. The girl throws her hands up. Alright, stay up there till you die. See if I care. The boy spotting you asks if you could perhaps help them get their cat out of a tree. Looking up, you do see a feline flopped over a branch basking in the sun. Cuddle, knock it down with an arrow. Cuddle knocks an arrow and sticks their tongue up while aiming up the tree. The boy and the girl don't seem fond of this idea and clap their hands over their eyes. The archer loses the shot and it cracks against the cat's branch, breaking it and sending the cat cartwheeling down the tree like a game of devil sticks. When it hits the ground, the boy and the girl lunge on it. They pet it and thank you for your troubles. The girl squeezes the cat warmly. Finally, we got ourselves something to eat! Wait, what? A few master archers, but we fight. Actually, that's a lot of range firepower from what it looks like. Oof, that could be nasty. The company just loans you a bow. That works too. For this one, because there is a... we do not have this on fix. That needs to be fixed. It's probably... yeah, it's probably new perfect fit. About as good as it's gonna get right now. That's a lot of war dogs. put some hurt on the dude who's got a goddamn two-hander. Most notably, all the bad guys are using fucking kites. You know what? Fuck it. Ow, lungs. Try to encourage their archers to hit the targets I want. Damn it.
Oh yeah, right.
Well, how's it look on the left? It doesn't look terrible on the left right now, I think. But yes, the Goblin Crossbow has the Spiked Impaler has enough hard, it hits hard enough that it will, make people fall back with recoil. Not not a fan of poison, but... by whatever means. Archer exposes himself. Hit him in the skull for the nasty hurties. I am a king's guard. You will not break me. $95 rolls $99. Damn it, that's inefficient as fuck. This fucking dude, man, he is super lucky. Sometimes we just land those hits. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're a bit disheartened about their friend, like, fucking dying. Smashing shields.
Thanks, Twitch. Thank you.
There we go. Managed to actually wedge through this time.
Thank you kindly, Roosh.
Thank you kindly, everybody. Let's see who just suicides. Alright, so then, yeah, as expected, you need some wedging help. Yee. We'll have you a good seat, my dude. Oh, they have 2 witch hunters. Fuck were they doing? Shouldn't you be like hunting witches? Hell yeah. Comfy chips. Tasty chips. Again, I wish there was a way I could get you some fatigue recovery abilities. Oh, hey, he closed distance. Lamau sword. Dishing up. Merchant Man gets that kill. Fucking Master Archer. At this point, it really is just bullying the hell out of them until they eventually die. The Master Archer gets away because they actually invested in skills that lets him do that, but other than that, mostly a case of just... they don't want to die, but they don't want to give up either, so... the beating shall commence until morale improves.
We're okay down here. Just do your thing up there. Don't worry about it.
Good to go. Ooh, someone had a laminar harness. That looks pretty. Alright, pack it in, we're out of here. That should hopefully get us foodstuffs. Alright. Still got some problems, but they're better now, at least. Nothing cool at the Fletchers. Jobber got a job.
The screen is flickering?
I mean, there's on occasion where there's a... When I alt-tab, there's like a half-second flicker, but like, it's incredibly subtle. Might not even actually be showing up when I do anything, so, you know. Grain of salt. Probably could have trashed some of my stuff to clean out inventory.
Oh well.
Look. Sometimes you find cool things. This is not one of those times.
You sit alone studying a map as a stiff breeze tries to take off with it. As you struggle to keep the sheet on the table, Zephyr, one of your men, approaches and slams a mug on the paper's corner. You look up to see he's a bit slack-jawed with drink on his breath. He explains that he shared stories with a local by the name of Epspin the Elder, who has a proposal for you. The maps and the lands they detail aren't going anywhere, so you agree to meet with her and hear her out. A group of men leave a much finer building than any of them could possibly claim ownership to combined. They are dressed in clothes clearly not worn often, the fine silks contrasting horribly against their sun-blotched skin and calloused hands. They move past the crusade, spitting curses and fighting amongst themselves. You enter the building and there Espen the Elder sits, sipping wine and leaping through parchment papers. They speak to you without acknowledging your presence. I don't doubt you just saw that miserable bunch that just left. The Simple Fools claim a giant chicken swallowed their dog whole and trampled their crops. Tosh. To me, sellsword, it sounds like your standard corpse eater, or perhaps some kind of elaborate brigand scheme to frighten us. They move some papers into a new pile and produce a bag of crowns from a drawer, seemingly with rehearsed effort. Their tone becomes more moody and disapproving. I keep a rainy day fund for these things. Whatever the problem is, fix it and it's yours. The Crusade Trapeze is further into the woods, part of the land far from the eyes and care of men. A large nest, much larger than that of what you're hunting, lies in a ditch below a thick tree line. Bones of large animals and men litter and the nests surrounding the area. Some remains are crushed or torn apart, while others are only missing hands and feet. Someone picks through the remains. Lizard's nest, not what we're here for, long gone by the looks of things.
You know, some eggs within the nest slightly differ in size and shape. Wow, basilisks are kind of assholes.
You make an effort to move through the mire of filth left behind by these animals. You wish it were mud, but the smell would suggest otherwise. The snake falls into a much deeper patch and lets out a curse as they recover. After a moment, the forest comes alive with shrieking and calling all around you.
Whatever element of surprise you had is gone now. In before ambush spawn. Oh, fuck me raw. Okay, this is... very nice. The problem with this setup is that there's not a lot of comfortable ground for me to readjust for groups. Oh, they have ranged attacks. Or rather, they have long arms. Okay, so this formation doesn't work in the long run. We'll actually have to venture out and fight them. Looks like they also have a terror weapon, but thankfully terror is not something that works on our group too often. Shit. That was a bad call. characters receive a venomous bite. The veins are black and bloated. Tears swell in their eyes and breaths are shallow. Reduce resolve by 60. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit, that poison's awful. Negative 60 resolve, negative 60 max fatigue, negative 9 fatigue recovery, negative 75 initiative. Holy shit balls, dude. That's fucking nasty for poison. Yikes. Got his ribs. Are they withdrawing? No, they're trying to loop around. Thankfully, as much as this sucks to fight in, it also sucks for them to fight in this, so... Maintain the perimeter and we might just have this. There's more of them. I'm rolling 90s and I'm still not winning that fight. Yikes. Got the murder chicken. I wonder how the myth of the basilisk started. Because most myths have their history in folklore, so to speak, or rather the consequences of humans experimenting with things and paying a bad price for it. Is the basilisk just a case of people discovering that chicken tends to go foul pretty quickly or something? Yeah. Yeah, most of them just ended up running at the end. That's a lot of meat. The cackling and screams died down as the remaining basilisks retreat to the woods, tackling and attacking each other to create distractions as they go. Feathers, gore, and the wafting smell of worm bird shit assault your senses. You didn't get all of them, but you'd like to think their descendants of those that got away will tell stories about how you massacred their ancestors. You made extra effort to burn the nest and smash the eggs for good measure. That's what I'm paid to do, so I'll do it. Espen the Elder greets you as you enter the room. While they remain solemn with their nose suggest otherwise, a decorated servant stands by with a bag of crowns. This is almost a ceremony of sorts. Well done, Sellsword. We appreciate you ridding us of these... what'd you call them, Willington? The steward looks at Espen the Elder sheepishly. Cockatraces, sir. Two of the guards look at one another at the doorway, almost out of your view, grinning ear to ear. Thank you for your expertise here, Sellsword. Before you can correct them, a coin bag arrives in your hands and you are quickly escorted out of the hall. A servant rapidly cleans the filth left behind in the Crusade's wake. Some of the peasants bring you food and drink as further thanks before you leave. Okay, that's about as good as we're gonna get to get cheap supply here. A few of the brothers come back to you with the most curious of stories. Apparently, Jennerpolf, the ever sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name of himself in Damwald. While carousing with ladies on the tavern staircase, the banister broke and a damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped around the tender grip of the other, the mercenary stuck his foot out and managed to catch the falling mistress on the tip of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much with the roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now. The mercenaries laugh. Dropping trout with the easily impressed. What else? Oh, of course, of course. Yeah, actually, I just realized I could have seen if they had recruits, but we need supply. Whoa! Okay. I just saw the fucking 50 of them. Okay, we're in for the fight of our fucking lives now. our ranged firepower is going to serve the best here. People don't move terribly fast. Oh, God. Okay, They've got 2 goblin fucking overseers here. If needed, E-Star can hold that. Tommy, you've got the cart for right now. And again, they are goblins. They tend to die really quickly if you can get your hands on them. Yeah, looks like you've got company coming up real soon on you. Yeah, just raw action economy alone will get us killed. Like, our banner is looking real fucking bad for it, and there's not a lot I can do to protect him. Damn, I was hoping I'd get a collad. Ah, different elevations, not gonna pan out. Okay. tighter. Damn it. Where are you needed? I don't know right now. Honestly, you might be needed right here. Yeah, the problem is there's not a whole lot of... I can't choose how this fight goes. There's a whole lot of we are responding and we hope we don't die in the process. The fact there's fucking 50 of these dudes is a yikes moment. Try to make his action sound more efficient. That's unfortunate. Blade out. They'd be aiming for the donkey if they are aiming for a kill on the wagon. Out. In 40 turns? Fuck me, dude. Well, never mind. They rotated into attacking the donkey. It's not looking good for Donkey. See if anyone else breaks through, because right now I don't know if I can actually keep up. Ooh, Axeman managed to do some nasty hitting there. Very nicely done. Oh, he's in full route. Actually, you're a good armor scorer. Push in, push in. The enemy panics. He's attempting to keep order, but that's not a guarantee at this moment. Ah, there goes the donkey. Yeah, now that battle lines are set up, close combat has been achieved, this is going much more in our favor. Still a rough encounter, but having meat to help defend was nice. Getting exhausted. Live with 3 HP. Damn it. Shield up. Seems like the majority of the combat's heading up north, so we need to start moving that way. He's going to die by bleed, so I can stall that. Well, the goblin morale is broken pretty bad at this point. only a few people actually have a role in this grouping. Solid hit on the Overseer. Got comfortable pushing my banner up further. What the fuck is he doing? I mean, I'll take it, but it's a what the fuck moment? If they want to fatigue kill themselves, they can absolutely do that. It must be nice having universal fatigue recovery. You are going to lose that fight if you fight that on your own. Get some help in there. Yep, that is absolutely why you have 300 in both slots. And Gobos don't really have armor-piercing weapons. They really struggle with AP. This was 50 dudes in a singular fight. It was not gonna be a quick fight. More importantly, nobody's dead. Yet. Correction, nobody important is dead yet. Wow, that's the major threat over there taken care of. That's their morale booster essentially gone. Actually starting to run into a bit of a traffic jam here. Not really. The fact their cart's dead means that we won't get any free stuff afterwards because the NPCs will... Oh, wow, you lucky bitch. You got a puncture off. Puncture 17 rolls 9. Thank you, Battle Brothers. You're super cool. He really wants those fucking punctures, dude. God damn. Just Tarv casually having a duel with an enemy commander. Friendlies are here. Because when you quote-unquote randomly save wagons, they give you free stuff. We were not escorting them. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, we're gonna barely get anything for this. Hey, the team pulled through and the team pulled through. That's where it's at. That'll have to do in the long run. God, that was fucking rough, dude. Alright. Back to town, and there's a cultist procession here again. Hello, brothers. Yeah, we weren't trying to carry supply or get back to town to carry supply. We could have made a shit ton of money off of that. Ah well. Areva. Such is life. Not every fight is strictly to our advantage or our survival. That we made it out is the gift. Unfortunately, no. Not bad, but not great. Nope. Oh shit, an inventor. You know what, fuck it. I'm still gonna bring them on anyway, because they can be used to get... anatomical studies. Also no Colo, cry. Really? The only other thing you have is a battle forge. That's fascinating. Banner hits level 6. Right, he needs a standard polearm if he's gonna make this trick work. That gives him the polearm group. Tommy hits level 5 and once. Honestly, we can stall on the mace since there's nothing we want on that, but Steadfast is very good, especially when you're going to get hit a billion times. Kind of a low weapon skill level, honestly. Mr. Pale is meh. That's fucking funny, but terrible. 3-dot hit points, 3-dot fatigue, but fragile and asthmatic. Wow, your qualities suck, Donkey Nads. Very defensive fighter, which is interesting, but no. If you had better initiative and hit points, we may have had something. Anywho, I need supply, so we'll be skipping town for now. Funny, but no. Interesting, but no. That'd make a funny backup banner, man. He has rallied the troops, but he has no, the only position he could fit would be a sergeant's position, and that's risky. This guy is actually interesting. 3-dot melee, 2-dot range, 2-dot resolve. You're a combat background. You are not a lowborn background. So unfortunately, as much as you're pretty damn stacked to be a hybrid, I'm running very tight on how many non-cultists I can have in the party. So unfortunately, that's a no. For the wrong reasons. Gems are actually not a bad price here, honestly. Also, we'll be shitting hot tar till the end of days with all that cheese that we're about to eat. $30, $40, $50, $60, $70. That's a lot of tools. That town's commonly fucked, so... Honestly, that works. Free training time. Mr. Inventor is a crafter. So what does a Basilisk Coat get us? Unaffected by poison. Trophy Necklace. 5% chance to hit the head, do more damage while hitting the head. Oh, I can refine my food supplies, actually. Yeah, looks about right. Let's get moving. We've done this before. The cart is broken down. Let's help get your cart on the road again. Tools and medical supplies.
While the caravan is stopped for a rest, you hear an odd noise, like a man biting into an apple and sucking in the juices. Walking around the end of the cart, you find a pale figure drooped over a dead caravan guard. The strange creature's fangs plunge deep into the man's neck. You can see the flesh lifting to the bite, the blood-slaked creature grinning as it drinks. Drawing your sword, you scream out to your mercenaries.
Foul beast, to arms, men! Necrosavants. I was looking for you. Yeah, they are the teleporting, goddamn ninjas. But more importantly, they make happy powder. And unironically, Kotal is using the correct weapon against these things. Because these are the aforementioned vampires. And the crossbow that's currently being fired... Damn it. That they happen to have is basically a miniature goblin ballista. Normally, these guys are assholes. We have the right setup to make this work, however. Now, there is a lot of them, though, so that is concerning. And they're stalling us out, which is also a problem. Fucking angle's wrong. They are. Oh, there's a Necrosavant Lord in the mix, too. That's a bit spicy. One down. What we're really looking for is efficient use of action economy here. Because they teleport like bastards all over the place, there's really not a whole lot of point in just focus one, kill it fast. You are not exactly suited to this situation yet, but they also are using cleavers. Can't strike over the thing. Fuck. That's a lot of stamina to rotate that. That's very scary right there. Get him on the choke. That's a lot of unfortunate missing right there. And this enemy right here, by the way, is why you equip your archers with fucking backup weapons. This fight alone is where you learn to not, you know, if you do not have a backup weapon, you are in a bad spot sort of situation. I managed to shave off a good chunk of their goodies. Yeah, you have a hybrid weapon, which is why you get away with what you do. That's unfortunate. But he doesn't have his 2 live, his 9 lives, so this could hurt, this could hurt. Oh. Huh. Alright. Interesting maneuvering choices, but I'm not complaining about it. All things being equal, if you can help with action economy, that'd be great. That's a dead lord. Now, you don't have a good action right now, so Voice of Davkul to make sure everyone gets their spirits back. Load.
Oh la la.
Actually, you hit hard enough to potentially kill there. It's not bad at all. Think you have range 1. Fuck. Yeah, no, you are not really getting a hit off this round. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I can't really assassinate anyone. Well, the mission's fucked, unfortunately. All the donkeys are dead. We're gonna lose our banner. Yup. Oh, strike down. That's not bad. I mean, that's not good, but it's not bad, considering all. Ow. Wait, no wololo? No wololo? Wolololololo? What the hell? Me wololo? Wololololololo. He's gonna get one more turn of abuse, which is not good. Never mind. Ah, never mind. Sword. There we go. Zephyr gets a level, and Lindbad gets a missing eye. You know what? Fuck it. He looks cooler now. But more importantly, that's a lot of shimmering ashes. Shimmering ashes produce happy powder. You stumble around the remains of the wagons. It isn't hard to see. The merchant's head has been stuffed in by some kind of chest. Perhaps the very thing that
the very thing behind why he sought protection during the heat of battle. Alas, none of the caravan is in better shape. The battle had proved vicious, even by your standards, and the resulting carnage has a few of your brothers heaving. If the nightmares come, then let them come. You deserve little else for your failure. Damn it.
Dragon House gets a fatigue. We're just gonna move on. We got jumped by vampires. Vampires! Use the last of my spices really quick. Alright. What do we got? No. 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 God, no. Interesting, but no. Lazy and unmotivated, Wilbad one day put all of his 3 belongings in a knapsack and hit the road. Sadly, the world is not a pleasant place for those who nobody would miss. He was harassed and bullied every day. Mucking about this violent land and surviving with all of his limbs is a lot more than some folks can say.
Hello, Tallow.
Not currently. Right. Unfortunately, Bright prevents him from being in the team pretty badly. Yeah, we want the dumb, not the smart. You know what? I do need to flip these, so hell with it. Not ironically, I kind of have too much food in the moment, so I'm gonna flip all my cheese. I kind of need spices at this point. I also need bigger bags. Nothing fancy on the weapon front. The armor front is equally unimpressive, though the Sallet is always nice.
Hello, Tallow.
Alright, we're going south. And we just kicked their ass, and their boss's ass. Do you want your food to taste good? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Looks like everyone's scared in Mirage side. Yeah, no, we are not. We'll do the arena fight here. 3 gladiators. Alright. I'll take muscularity. Zephyr hitting level 15 will get a defensives boost. You are still a bit young for gladiators. We'll go with 1. Tarf has 2.
Do I want a kicker?
Yeah, actually, I think I do want a kicker for this one, or a range kicker. But you handle being caught out better, so Kotal takes the 3rd slot since I want a ranger for this one. Ooh, Nelly. Out. That might work here. Well, I mean, to put it bluntly, you're an artillerist. Bump you. You're not built for close-range fights. You're there to nuke the shit out of somebody who's at range. That'll do. Cordal is now a pit fighter. Why?
You come to a commotion between Lindbad, the glutton, and a bucket. He's heaving into it so hard his back lurches like a cat and his hurls sound like an undead cow giving birth. When he lifts his head, his face looks like a gourd, cheeks ballooned, his mouth still all a gargle. Sigmar comes over. He ate the witch's apple. Raising an eyebrow, you ask the glutton why he would do such a thing. Vomit strings wrangle from his wrist as he wipes his eye. I rightfully no, sir. Can I just be in pain without having to validate my action? He pitches his head back into the bucket like a man who's dropped 1,000,000 crowns down a well. You tell the mercenaries to keep an eye on him till it's all out of his system. That is if it will ever be. Why?
Yeah, it is our banner man. Our banner man ate the witch's apple. Student and defensives. No, I really can't validate why all of them are fucking cursed, dude. They just are cursed. It's useful for, I think, certain potions. I just don't know what those are off the top of my head because I don't normally have Hexa material. Also, Jesus Christ, Mr. Executioner with the big fuck-off death hammer right there. Don't like him. Right, so they are charging us. Grace the line. Solid hits. Don't like that 17 out of 20 is using a big fuck-off Warhammer. Tie their range down. Well, you overshot, but you still hit, so that's what counts. Good to go. Hey, they had salt. Nice. Actually, isn't salt required for a spice recipe? Yes, berries and salt will actually produce cooking spices. Which is, needless to say, monumentally fucking cheaper than buying it. Yeah, I don't wanna be here because that's a 4 dot if I want to get rid of the trade routes. Dervish, no. Mancatcher. Already lowborn, so that dumb is not so great. Washerwoman. No. Fishmonger. No. Nomad. Very defensive, actually really good tank. Not stupid. Dervish. Asthmatic. Problem is, they're not even willing to buy things at a good price because of Mirage sightings. So we continue on. And just like that, I've already eaten the things that let me make the spices. Fuck. Why did we eat that of all things first? Also, my condolences, Paven. Ooh, this one actually might be a spicy fight. I maybe should have double-checked this one. We should still be fine, but this one's gonna be a bigger fight. That's a good solid hit, though. That's a hell of a flank. Needs 95, rolls 100. It happens. Right, your vision's fucked. Squirrel Wizard just shanking another man to death. Oh god! Jesus, those long balls are hitting good. They're gonna need a rally, Sal. So if you shift up... Really? You did that bad. Alright. Yeah, Tarnf needs to shift when he can. There is way too much shit going on, Sal. Don't break my shield. It's an expensive shield, broski. This is a great time to be missing. Shields up, hold the point. Vomits? What's that do? Oh, you don't have rally the troops? Oh, I didn't realize you didn't have rally the troops. That's, bad. That makes him a very bad bandit. Right, no fucking vision. That's two-headed. That's two two-headed flails down there. That's very bothersome. Damage off the table is valid. That's a lot of two-headed flails. Fuck. Trying to rotate south, but not having the best luck getting people down there. Still, steady shields. Kind of what we need in the moment. Kami is in a very bad spot, but not a unsalvageable spot. With them shield walling together, that actually improves their chances of survival. Not enough for it to not be a problem, but it helps. And helping is kind of what we need right now. The long arms are salvaging that situation nicely. The net holds. That's really good. Is on the way. That helps my situation immensely. Yeah, he was inevitably gonna break out. The important thing is that we bought a lot of time for that. Alright, backline is secure, frontline can push. Alright. Just shields up. It's not a fun job, not an easy job either, but it was a vital one. The South maintains its flank, not for a lack of trying on their part. Body armor taking a beating? Good. It means the flesh isn't taking the damage. They are en route. Range support is down for them. Alright, Step up. Now the counterattack begins. There we go. They're giving up. Let them go. We've won. And that is why we love heavy armor. Heavy armor is really nice for that purpose. It's also why we invest in early shields. A dual shield wall just made that into a very clean situation. We'll actually head back to Kurashi because even though they're cold to us, actually. Linbud sags into the sands, one knee buckling. As soon as it straightens back, the other one buckles in turn. You look back just in time to watch his eyes roll back in his head and he crumbles. The company rushes over to help, getting him water and shade. He hacks and thrashes back to life, but the withering heat has already done its damage. Actually, if we rotate into step wall, we should be able to get a decent paycheck, so let's get the rotate going on. Alright, so who's here? The Crazy? No. A Flagellant? No. Nope. He's okay. Well, she's okay, but honestly, I kind of want more out of her. Problem is, if I'm grabbing someone for the purposes of close-range beatings, they need to be good at their job. Huh. The Wolf's Spine. 20% more headshot. Otherwise, it's the equivalent of a pike. Well, the thing is, I've broadened the search as I've kind of figured out. I don't need to specifically find unarmed combatants. What I need to find is people who can adapt into it, which just leaves me finding a high initiative, high HP character. So yeah, I'm still going through, as one would say, the struggle. But I have figured out how to do it. I just need to get lucky. Oh, we can build our city whenever the hell we want. I just haven't sat down to do it. And that's more of finding an optimal location. And right now, I'm kind of just exploring the vast expanse. Jobber hits level 7. We're gonna go. Actually kind of genuinely surprised they're doing as well as they are, so you know what? I think they've earned the right for this. Actually, they can get fucking tools. They can increase our tool limit. Hell yeah. That's actually really important. The other particular skills. Yeah, skillful stacking. Field triage if they ever need to hit the field. Efficient packing. And born with a board. Might as well get shield experts. Go with a battle forge and immovable object. Jobber's almost, the fucking ironsmith's almost hit level 11, which is really fucking silly. Alcohol brewer. Skillful stacking. Quartermaster. More stacking. Now, the problem is this cripples an unarmed fighter, but not a good one. And permanent injury, heat stroke. Yeah, life kind of sucks for you a bit, sir. Actually, we could keep wait, did I get the fucking... I did not get the roots. I want to get that real quick so I can get my spices up and running. Spices, very important for a company that's going to be out on the wood. Spices. So, we can build a stronghold. A stronghold is our own personal city somewhere on the map that is modded. But basically, anywhere we want to build, we can build somewhere, and that's basically our base of operations. We can store stuff, we can... If we were on the water, for example, we could set up a location where we could boat down to other locations. Best chicken tandies. Hell yeah, chicken tandies. Well, he's not sick anymore, but instead he's just suffering from massive amounts of heat stroke. Artillery out. We can't sack towns, but we can absolutely rob the shit out of caravans like it's our birthright. We even start essentially with the ability to do so. Not that you should, because you don't have shields at that point, and the caravan hands are not wusses. Oh, they're just getting unlucky with some of these rolls. Wow. It's looking real bad for them right now. As one would say, it's not going great for the bad guys. Yeah, they just all kind of died at a very rapid pace. Tarf is poking his sword into a ward when he suddenly cries out. He leaps away from the rabbit hole and screams there is a two-headed bunny within. Apparently this is a bad omen of things to come. All you can think is that two heads just means more meat for the stew. Right, he's mad, so that's why he gets superstitious events. Impact.
Is their entire southern flank?
Like, all fucking wall? It might legit be their southern flank is all wall. That's rough. You can only drop so many morale states in a single occasion. Usually, it takes special rules such as the Banshee Howl to get things like multiple stages of morale loss. Plugging the gap. How much shield damage do you do? 48. You can break kites in a single hit. God damn. Gotta wait till the minor position's up. Spears are noble weapons. Oof. That could be rough. Yup, that's rough. Didn't realize he stalled. Well, I mean, the reason why they're everywhere in history is because they're cheapest chips. All you need is, like, a lump of iron and a stick, and you've got yourself a hammer. Taunt you, so you don't cost me hundreds of gold and tools again. Oh. You have 9 lives. Lucky you. Blacksmith got the maneuver on you, and blacksmiths are all about, in the brigand lineup, they're all about smashing armor. They are the brigand counter to heavy armor. in. Hey, pulled it short. Still means I get lots of hits that I wanted. And yes, the polearm can hit over the wall. It's delightful. Little too far for artillery to land shots. Looks like we're just barely unable to keep up. It's over. Well, Comet gets the ding. Oh, hey, that's a legendary two-handed flail. That is stronger than the flail that we have, but weighs a lot more. Yeah, this one is a, this will crunch your head. This is a, this will crunch your body. Level 6, we will grab Mace Mastery. You really don't need any more fat at this point. Unfortunately, it's also one of your better picks this round. Range defense, I guess, and a initiative level. Not every level's a good one, but that's perfectly fine. I've got this absolute jobber that's been doing their thing. But they're built for... Oh, actually... They're not actually all that bad. Like, they've actually turned into something actually surprisingly decent. They've also earned their name by this point, which is the problem. It's like, on one hand, it's like, that's definitely an earned name, but on the other hand, fuck. Can I dive that group? Nothing says I can't. Do we have a one-handed mace? You're at 70 melee skill. Once you hit 80, you can transition pretty nicely. We do have a one-handed mace, but I'm still saying spear so you can hit stuff. 80, you can just immediately move into two-handed, because by 80, you'll have Battleforge and Immovable Object, which means you aren't screwed when it comes to defensives. We will upgrade you to a heater, though. We will... You know what? Fine. I think this is 3, then? And I think second splatted. It's like, on one hand, it's a case of... On the other hand, I know you threw it down. How do they transition into using that flail? You have a 42. That's not bad, but that's also not the greatest. No penance. Well, actually, no fortified mind. Is there anything to get your defenses up, or are you just really that dodgy? I guess you're really that dodgy. I don't see any more defensive perks on your lineup. Sorry, I'm planning this out a little bit more now that they're not just Jobber Town. Yeah, because you're in a medium armor setup. Your armor is as good as it gets in this situation. So I think for right now, flail, shield, and we'll see where you go. Certainly say they're trying. Can't see him. It is what it is. That is their hedge. Yet they're still fighting defensively, so that they believe that they have superiority in the field. Fuck you, hedge. Going in. If I positioned that better, I could have lone wolfed that better. Oh well. Jesus, that Hedge Knight has nearly 200 fucking hit points? What the shit? That's a wow moment. Well, they're pushing in as fast as they can. They are quite done with being passive. Rotate in. Ooh, face stab, not bad. Almost killed him through his armor. Is that another blacksmith? Yup. Shield. I'm gonna lose this shield. That's gonna suck.
Hello, wizard!
A victory raid, one says. Then let us bask in your glory.
Behold! I am not in the habit of usually celebrating a hedge wizard doing their things. That usually means somebody exploded. Or some weird shit just happened, but I will make an exception for the occasion. Hello, my good sir. Welcome, welcome.
Shield. Understood. No, do not apologize. Handle your business, and I wish you the best of luck with what you're doing, my dude. Wow, why can't he break out of that net? He fucking sucks at that. Wow. The spice must blow. It is not a matter of if it does. It's a matter of when. Fuck your head. Angle that. Oof. No dice. Got the collat. Actually, they're all tied down now. Means the Master Archer's in a fun place. Collat did not happen on that throw, but that's fine. Honestly, the range has done their job. They are surrounded. It's a matter of they're all dead.
They just don't realize it yet. Wait, did you steal that stabbing license from Squirrel Wizard?
I thought they're the ones with the stabbing license. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Extra round of combat because this man refused to die. There we go. The banner and code will get the level this time around. I'm gonna go with smart loot. Yeah, it checks. I'm fine with flipping it like that. A shanking script? What the fuck? Oh, hey! That's the ancient temple.
Not important in this second, but I may come back to that.
Oh, it's a medical diagnosis. Understandable. We'll go with ballistics. Pretty nice level there. Mind over body, despite how much of a meme that is in this moment.
Seizing Destiny by the beard, you declared your intention to travel across the land and make your mark as an explorer, reasoning that uncovering new locations, be they dens of evil or prosperous villages, would lead to new opportunities for wealth. The men enthusiastically followed. In the succeeding days, the companies looked upon many a broad vista, surveying high towers and treacherous canyons. You have dodged enemy scouts and made fireless camps beneath stars like 1,000 candle flames in the void. Charting the course of untamed rivers and skirting the hostile edges of uncrossable mountain ranges, the Crusade can honestly claim themselves more widely traveled than many other band of their kind.
We draw our own maps.
Well, unfortunately, you fucked, mate. You fucked. They are still suffering from ambushed trade routes, but that's it. That means money is about to flow. imagine that one, you lucky ducky. Look at all that wealth. So we pulled ourselves a good 10, 11K out of that. And the best part is, we can just run down and go get more money. Do we even remember where the hell those things are? Or where that map is? Also, we didn't buy the map. Squirrel Wizard got the map through requisitions. Very sneaky requisitions. Ah, misread. Whoops. It's fine, probably. Here comes the Zambies. They did not move well on that one. Oh, you hit him right there. Wow, it's a minor miracle he's not dead. This is why... Oh, this is a very nice map for the cleavers, though. Sword Staff also is going to find great fun here. I was hoping that was going to do more head damage, but whatever. Counter snipe the Notchazer.
They just happened to appear.
It's fine. We got this.
Map legally.
Not a head-killing blow. Oh well.
That'll do. Unfortunately, it won't because he's very much just a little bit alive. Nope, he's gonna get his eats on. That's unfortunate.
Well, the problem makes itself real simple real quick. Honestly, apparently you're running into having ouchies. Buckle down for the turn. You could use some help getting down there. Bastard. There we go. Yeah, stay on the defense until help arrives. Which it is on its way. You really need to. I need to see if you have quick hands. You do not, which sucks, because that's kind of part of the hybrid ability. You want that. Keep that shield steady. They think it's Spooky Town. It's not. Yeah, it turns out that we're the spooky. I'm surprised the cleaver didn't bleed there. I'll take it, mind you, because bleeding is bad, but it's a case of like, huh, I'd expect it to bleed, given that you're actually getting pretty heavily into HP damage from a mill cleaver. I think the XP of a zombie is actually fairly low. Taken care of. Oh yeah, look at that. That's treasure. Glittering shiny jewels. Slug X wants to show Abel the darkness. You know what? Yeah. Just so he doesn't run the fuck away. Show him the darkness. Get some resolve while you're at it. Look, conversions are good for the soul. It's unfortunately random. It'll happen when it happens. Though, yeah, it would be a big boon to have you, pretty sure you're low-born, so that's a case of just, it's a matter of time, quote-unquote. He's now converted Miller. And now we don't have to worry about our cook running off whenever we decide to make human sacrifice. He might even get inspiration. All right. Next battle group. Oh. Ancient Dead. Alright. That's a little less than ideal. Unfortunately, quite a few of my stabbers are gonna not be so great for this one. My axe is just looking at that and salivating at the bit, though. Oh, there's a Necrolord in there, too. Okay, that makes things a bit more interesting. If they use the bite attack, and it kills. It's very rare that you'll actually have a brother die from zombies, but rookies and those who are just not in a good position to deal with the problem, or just get hit by a lucky stray, yeah, you will start getting zombie brothers. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunately, this is a case of I really need to deal with the fucking... backliner. We got problems. Problem is, I think just about everyone who's in the backline is gone. Yeah. Shit. Double shit. That's very lucky. That's just weird what they did. In position. That's an 80 block. That's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Fuck me. Not a lot I can really do to stop that situation down south, so... well... let's hope the damage isn't too bad. What the fuck? That works, I guess. Why does Gladiator have Battleforge in a really heavy armor set? It's not usually how their stuff works.
At this point, it's just attrition fight.
The Necrosavant decided to be dumb for some reason, and I'm happy enough with that. Skelly boys are thankfully fragile as fuck, except this Gladiator that apparently is a fucking 85. It is hit points. Oh, just because we can kill the Necrosavant does not mean I don't respect them. Quite the contraire. I know the difference between defeat and life with those guys can really just be a few dice rolls. His armor's thoroughly fucked.
Oh yeah, the armor did its job.
If you're living to complain about your stuff being broken, it did its job. God, that parry dagger has done so much work. Taken care of. Levels for DDG and the snake. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, ancient scroll.
A torn-up scroll with knowledge unforeseen for centuries. It can be translated by a character with the interpretation perk in the crafting tent. Highly valuable to many historians, although it can be useless to many. They can, however, be studied with effort and a high chance of headache. Every brother may use up to 1 scroll. Being bright increases this by 2, and being dumb means 0. Right-click to use on a character. Studying may lead to headaches and irritability. What mercenary wants to study?
Those are actually really good pickups.
Give me a sec, gonna go take a leak.
Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, that is another downside with being a cultist. We don't have bright characters.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's see. Greed would be funny, but no. That hurts my barter. Danger pay. Every person has their price. Never hurts
Because it's essentially I'm basically buying a morale state. But it just flat works. And for a few hundred, I can save a character. That could be worth a lot.
And then after that... I'd say 9 lives. He's not a primary frontliner, but he does his work. Perk for DDG and a level. The fancy book is for resale. Honestly, perfect fit. It's an initiative booster, and it's a fatigue reducer. It's everything you want. Dedication would be nice, but that's a next level thing. Oh, this is a case of buy the initiative booster. Now at this point, we need to sit down and get some repairs going on, because our stuff is busted as shit. Trading or fight greenskins. I'll go fight orcs. Get some practice, because there's a 50-50 chance we fight greenskins. Yeah, that's what happens when you're in light armor and go fast. Back to town we go. Markets here are still ideal. Yeah, 951 crowns for each of those books. We make a lot of money off this place. At this place, we make a lot of money for this place. Growth pearls. Yeah, 1,790 crowns for this gemstones. Hell yeah. Two-handed hammer's interesting, but... not here for rotten stuff. I think at this point, everything else can be cycled into the hole, so... let's do that. Ah, I see. Our only food left is alcohol. one has dire wounds. Daytailer. That's hilarious. Oh, now the inventors are starting to bleed out of the woodwork. Fuck you. Historians can't be dumb, that's right. The health is good, the armor is great. Problem is, a lot of your stuff is supposed to be initiative-based, so I really like this militiaman, but he's another armor tank. Actually, he doesn't even have... He's got Battleforge. Does he have Colo? He does not have Colo, so that health is kind of superfluous. I don't need another armor tank. Alright. We can continue heading south, but we also just got Go Fight Orcs. I'm gonna guess that this is where the ruins of Kragenheim. So, alright, we got ourselves a bit of a route. Head here, hit that camp, go to Arena, hit down here, head this way, we'll see what's over there. We have ourselves a full itinerary, boys. Let us march to glory. If I'm not mistaken, actually, now that I have a map, I can... Oh, I need dyes. Shit. Well, there tends to be dye down south, so... Use the scroll to add a perk group to one character's tree. Oh, perk group. Huh. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Kotal's already converted to the cult as far as I remember. During your travels, Orm the Thinker has taken some interest in Kotalbird's intellectual shortcomings. Orm says that with some time we could teach a thing or two. Kotal can put one foot in front of the other, and sometimes quite confidently, but you think that's about where the aptitude for all things comes to an end. Not only that, but Orm has easily gotten frustrated in the past. Teaching the dumb sellsword might be an exercise in self-inflating ego. See what you can teach. You find Orm the Thinker and Kotalbird yelling at one another. It appears they're at a very red-faced crossroads. Kotalbird says, "I don't care if I'm dumb," and Orm argues that everyone should be learned. Well, it appears Kotalbird would prefer to be unlearned, showing Orm their back while walking away. Guess the end, that's the lesson of both. For the end of the lesson of both. Yeah, you're already cult, so it's a matter of... It's less of a case of making smart cultist and more of the fact of, it removes the dumb trait. This is an interesting setup. Oh shit, that's a master archer armed with with a fucking legendary crossbow. Oh fuck me, Amadeus. He needs to be tied up immediately. Don't care if that puts me at disadvantage, but this dude has 97 range skill. Okay, that's not as bad as it first looked, but that's still a very... I do not want him to shoot. Short, but whatever. Also, he has shiny plate. Those are shiny scales. That is very interesting. Yeah, 74 melee skill. He's still a Billy badass, unfortunately. That being said, the fucker with the great weapon right next to us is probably more scary. But he should be kept in mind. Jesus. Friff is not having good luck at the moment. But he's doing a vital roll, so unfortunately he's got to hold the point. Not having a lot of good aim right now. No. The archer's main threat is if he's not occupied. He is currently occupied, so all is well in the land. Get some nets on this field. I want to see how the board state unfolds a bit. Yeah, that's a problem. Speaking of problems, we'll deal with that one short. Ooh, there goes the skull. Deal with the fucking great weapon. Prepare for close combat. Gonna tie him down. Damn it. Try it again. It's like, that's one of the few times you can actually exploit fall damage. Rotate. Yeah, it's real problem right there, and there's no real solving it without punching through at this point. Well, at least I tied him down for a very Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? This dude has 144 melee skill. Holy shit. That is beyond the pale ludicrous. Yeah, you engage in melee combat and you die. That's, so the right people are engaging that. So fall damage does exist in Battle Brothers. If you fall from an elevation more than one, you will take damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it can put you out of place on your positionals, which does matter. Yeah, by the way, that guy's rolling fucking 83s. Holy shit, dude. Now, don't get me wrong. I want that dude's ass. He's not the most dodgy of characters. Yeah, crap melee defense, not okay-ish range defense right now. Oh, and his initiative is fucking bonkers. Like, yeah, this dude is fucking juiced on stats. Thankfully, attrition will get him in the long run. True, could net him, actually. Problem is the dude with the nets are in the wrong area. Because he's currently helping with this situation over here. Crossbow. What's also not helping is that he's got fucking Lone Wolf. His 9 lives are now kicking in. Taunt his ass. That was a hit. Taking it. Got him. It's over. Kami and Tarmf get the ding. Legendary crossbow. Legendary shield. His plates did not survive the encounter. Damn. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. So how does that shield compare to our current shields? First things first, that gets you Battleforge. You're really not rolling good on your defensives, which is concerning. You're gonna need a movable object before you move it on. So let's see. That's a 1525, so that's basically just a kite. Except it is the most durable kite ever. That shield sucks. It only rolled into, its durability. Which, I mean, cool, I guess.
It's a shield.txt.
Okay, now I see where it's at. Nah, it is literally just a kite, but more kite. Crossbow is an interesting one. Let's see. So that is a 50 to 70. So its damage didn't get improved. Its armor profiling didn't get improved. It is basically an extremely lightweight crossbow that has aimbot on it. And even then, not the greatest aimbot in the world. Still, it's a better crossbow. It's a siege bow, but more aim, and it's really lightweight, though, so that is something to be mentioned. Yeah, the gear for this one wasn't the most valuable. I don't mind just flipping most of it. Cheapest chip spices. More liquid substance. 60, 80, 100. 20, 40, 60. Alright. What do we got for cool stuff? The Honed Pincer. That is a fencing sword. It rolled no better damage. It has better armor ignore, which is nice. And the weapon skills are much cheaper. But it's a fencing sword, meaning it goes to the guys who are good with their initiative. And I'm not an initiative build. I'm looking a sword for me, broski. So yeah, not exactly what I'm looking for there. That's unfortunate. funny, but no. You're smart, so you're disqualified. That's an irony in itself. Alright, let's hit those nomad camps. And there's a wandering nomad squad. Actually, I should double check to make sure my armor is in a good spot. No, it is not. Quite a few people are looking at bad armor scores. Let's take the time to repair. That was a mistake. I should be able to arrive before it roll over. Yep. I can now buy 2 more packs of tools. 4 more packs of tools. So this one seems like it's going to be a spicy camp, but it's a lot of outlaws. So...
Mid-level troops. There's just a lot of them.
Not the first time I've had to deal with something. Oh god, there's 40 of them. Let's party hardy, boys. Oh god, there's so many. They're actually, that's right, when you get above like about 20.
Dudes come from the north.
For this one, we're gonna want to keep it tight. As nice as Lone Wolf would be, keep it tight. Everyone pulls their weight today. We knocked on the door. gonna feel those misses. We're gonna feel a lot of those misses. Oh, they broke your fucking shield. Uh-oh. Also, really, from that angle, they somehow hit him only in the head? I don't know where to best commit your shot. That shot makes sense. Unfortunately... Oh, hey, the banner actually still lives. We take those. Yeah, the problem is that you do not have your defensives ready, so this is gonna hurt unless we can unfuck that situation as quickly as possible. I don't think you have a rotation is the problem. Yeah, you have no clean escape. Danger paid the fuck out of you, so you have better stats for the moment. Yeah, that doesn't help the southern situation. think we're firmly at the point of everybody got fucking problems moment. Oh yeah, you're kind of fucked over there, aren't you? Alright, there's a way of solving the problem if you're not dead by the end of the turn. Rotate in. You actually have the armor score to take that shit. Just kind of a case of, I am looking everywhere and anywhere for this situation. The archers are honestly going to be probably the death bus because they get to go unmolested. And there is a lot of them. They're just getting to fucking literally dance. He did not break. God damn it, fatigue. They are, but you need to be, yep, dealt with for now. Great time to miss 92. They're gonna try running that much damage on them. Gets the block right there. Archers are tied down for now, to the best of my ability. Ow! More fucking snipers at work. Hate having to commit to that, but I have to. That's a bad mess. And that is fatigue death. Okay, so if you step over here, you're too fatigued to do anything. Fucking fatigue death. Okay, the archers have been suppressed. You are a problem. Because you have the ability to crunch. Oh, you only roll on 17s. Okay, that's very reasonably able to be dodged. Stall that for the moment. I'm actually a little nervous about you coming up and whipping from behind. Take that. Beautiful, didn't have to choose. I think all ranged combatants are dealt with at this point. Yep, it's broke.
That's fine.
Which, that's fine. For this fight, yeah, no. If you gotta break something, break it. Better than a life. All I can say is, who fuck? Yeah, we will have to recover after this one. The banner has a weakened lung. And despite all that, there was no legendary gear here. God damn it. There was, however, a lot of war bows here, and quite a bit of treasure. Slagax hit level 8. We will go grab In the Zone, which gives more melee skill. Okay, yeah, let's go to town. We're a little banged up. The desert is an unfriendly land to interlopers. Even your equipment bears the weight of this natural hostility. Some of the gear has been worn down by the sands themselves. Cleaning and sharpening will be needed to maintain the quality of the equipment. Prices are still fucking outrageous. Food prices, however, are great. Okay, who do I have for fighting? Tarf was practically uninjured in the last fight, so they're good to go. I was uninjured flat. I don't really have a secondary shooter. So you know what? We'll go with this trio.
I believe the Northerners refer to him as a hate knight. Might have that wrong. Don't tell the other arena masters I said this about Northern Trash, but this knight is one of the most dangerous men I've ever seen come through here. And if you wish your path to continue being gilded, I suggest you make sharp preparations and get good rest before this fight.
1 hedge, 5 raiders. Honestly, for this one, I might borrow Tark's hammer. Normally, I'm a swordsman, but I'll take the warhammer for this one, because we need a armor piercer out here. Alright, let's go get him. Try to break up their formation a bit. Okay, that net did not last as long as I would have liked, but whatever. Also, of course, that hedge knight is fast as fuck, boy. The hedge has to die pretty quickly, or else we got problems. Time to use another net on that. God, I am missing a lot of low balls. That's probably what's been hurting a lot here. Of course, you hit the head. Jesus, if I'm rolling 70s and 80s on this hedge is the luckiest son of a bitch. There we go, he's down. we go.
And Dragon House managed to level up too, actually. Oh yeah.
Now we sit down and recover for the time. Oh, hey, Dragon House actually capstones. Okay, then. Your armor is heavy as fuck, so you want to get immovable objects. Then we're gonna give you dedication, because that is about to rocket up your goddamn defensives once we put a sack on your head. Alternatively, leather hood. Put it on.
Good to go.
Go for all that defensive boost. Now we're gonna buy the rice, the lamb, the dates. Food's cheap here, so why not? The price index here is about right. It's not the most we could get, but it's not awful. So we'll sell here. Apparently someone in the previous encounter was trucking a fucking fire pot, so that's scary. The rest can get repaired. Alright, let's get camp committed. Oh shit, we can make curry. A delicious meal can be eaten in battle to gain morale and gradually restore. Yeah, no, first things first, let's make some fucking curry, dude. You're a ranged fighter. You have a very specific armor that you use. Yeah, get our banner treated. Okay. Yep. Time to rest. Kami gains an Inish. Plenty of folks get their boosts. Seven retired bandits. And we will get a piece of gladiator gear should we succeed. I would like my sword back. Hand weapons are gonna work the best here. Though you gas out really quickly, so you know what? Yeah. 2 hand weapons and a long arm. Yeah, nobody wants to be the company banner anymore. People were like, we saw what happens when that shit goes down. Fuck that. Nope, we're good. Wow, that shield put in work. Unfortunate as it is. Right, those shields are built fucking tough. God damn, these dudes are in heavy fucking armor. Yeah, they don't have a battle forge or anything, so I'm just not hitting hard right now. That's dead. They're gonna bleed out before... Now, they'll get one turn to not be dead. Yay. God, I wish you had Berserk. That would be so good. But we don't get... We all don't always get movement in this life. that problem. There we go. They're all dead. And your star gets a level. Tarf is now an arena veteran. The battle over, but a shadow suddenly crosses the ground. In a flash, you unsheath and slash the sky. Flower petals shower your glistening body, and you catch the rest of the bouquet in your teeth. A woman stands there fanning herself. I wondered why you didn't fight. She says, you sheath your blade and tie the banquet to your belt. You tell her that if you fought, it wouldn't be a fight at all. The fan goes weak at the knees and finds comfort on the ground. Before leaving, you tell her to drink plenty of water and to make sure she stretches in the morning. Damn, we're good. E-Star actually gets a perk. Fuck. Now I need to determine what you need. Problem is, you need to attack more, not less, so battle flow is not useful. Fearsome is funny. Perfect focus, maybe? You're not... This isn't a weapon really meant... 9 fatigue. Maybe that is the way to go. Just getting more action economy out there to use all that fat that you have. And you do mind over body really nicely. You're only gonna get 2 cuts. You know what? Fuck it. Perfect focus. You become further and further more godlike. So actually, no, ow, actually... You almost have what you need for perfect fit, too. Like, that's a reasonable pickup. And if you're able to get a little bit more fatigue from somewhere, like... Unironically, perfect fit may actually be the pick. Which gives you more initiative and fatigue reduction, which means you can just start raking people every round with perfect focus. Jesus. He grows ever stronger. Oh, God. You're heading to Walheim, which is 4 days north. That is a very long road, and the complete opposite direction of where we're going. Alright, let's get moving, boys. And then Free Cultist. Who is this man? This man is not very good, honestly. But he does suffice as a snacrifice. Oh, right, for you, shield. I might be able to justify bonking now. Mr. Level 6. who has our first interpretation? Because I don't think we actually have that. We shouldn't. Oh, Zephyr is the one who has it. I saw that we had it somewhere. It's like, oh yeah, right. Zephyr's a brainy boy. He a big fucking brainy boy. He brains real good. Still, having someone who is the dedicated, who's just in the back should be fine for that. So, Scholar. Help if he ever gets caught out. It's a legion of hyenas. Actually true. Good reminder. He is, however, incredibly fast on his feet, though. Let's see, actually. Minor range ability. Not exceptional. No, adaptive. No aptitude for it. A double fit would do the trick. But no dodge for a long time. I was like, maybe that could be a ranged fighter, but I'm not really feeling that. Ah. Hello there, Desert Sands. Well, undead. Perfect focus. Let's get some practice in since I'm 14. So yeah, actual, that's about half your fatigue in the round, so you will definitely need to save that for key moments. It shouldn't be too exhausting, but that's still a case of, ooh, that could get pretty costly pretty quickly if not done right. Ah, they have a priest here. And they got a necro. Probably jump quickly enough. Oh no, he ate the taunt. Eat shit, you bitch. Again, we're fighting high-level undead at this point. You should expect the Necro Savant to be here. It's what he does. be dangerous. He's the spooky vampire man. He does the spooky vampire thing. Pointed at him, going, "Bitch!" And so he did. Axes, hammers, and blunts are going to be your best weapons for the situation at hand. Honestly, front's pretty cluttered as is. So what can I do? $65 versus your 31. Try it again. Oh, fuck, I danger paid. Well, whatever, it works. I wanted to pull because they will not survive that situation. You were fragile enough that was gonna work. You can still put some damage into the dude down there. Terror bomb. Keep him under threat. Oh, whoops. Okay, that works. That is the ideal setup. Sorta. out. So because we got the map here, we should have a guaranteed legendary, which is nice. Cancer Bomb has gone away at this point. Mostly just our close combatants at this point who needs to win it. Well, I broke the dagger again. Only a minor oops there. Look, but he just wanted in, though. He wanted a rip. It is a polearm. A pike-like weapon with a spike for stabbing over distance and an axe blade for delivering some devastating strikes. This is an anti-armor pike, is the best way to describe it. I think, yeah, it's mostly just anti-armor. It functions, but as a legendary, it's not the most impressive. It didn't roll very good. However, that anti-armor property is really nice. It'll probably see use because it's a legendary, but it's not a good one. I have hit my capstone. First, I will grab Sword Mastery. Then, the path to martial prowess is beset by the fake and the weak. Only one can stand to be the greatest. I shall take this curse upon myself. I shall learn to defeat my foes, and woe be to my enemies. I am now going to get random schmucks coming after me. Also, Sword Masters tend to show up more often now, so that'll be fun. I'm admittedly a little low to have to do Swordmaster fights, but my defenses are fucking nutty in comparison, so it might question mark work out. Getting Born with a Boar would be nice. Also, getting a sword actually worth my time, because it's always going to be a champion who tries to dive bomb my us. I might want to pick up some unarmed techniques to help out with that, because I think tackle is just, I can knock people to the ground. I don't think it requires your hands either to tackle somebody, so that may be a consideration. But first things first is born with a board. Alright. There we go. Bag space-wise, we're looking okay for it. Book's a little underpriced, but this is a decent place to sell, so we'll sell. Actually, no, this thing actually does... Oh, its minimum was raised up. Its armor effectiveness is much higher. Since I don't really have anyone else who uses a good pike right now, this will do. Ancient armor is kind of like a skip for heavier armors. It really is just fucking heavy. I think you can restore some of the armors to make them lighter, but it is still... They tend to be heavy armors. Right. Get the fucker with the giant hammer because he's scary. 2 desert stalkers. They're fighting defensively.
Good shot.
I mean, increased minimum's not bad. A legendary's still a legendary at the end of the day. Just because I'm grading it harshly doesn't mean it's not at least of value, because it's legendary. Ned. Stall for this round. Boards up.
Steady up.
They will learn I can eventually outshoot them. Well, it has increased minimums, and it has really good armor pen. So it has value for that and that alone. Might be time to push up, actually. I mean, the Bannerman's max HP is actually lower at this point, I think, so... Fucking facilitation, Jesus Christ. I can see that 50, 60... Ah! Oh, you had spear walls up. Whoops! Not gonna get one for this round. Shields. Oh, you never re-equip your dagger. Shit. But your offhand dagger now works. Works plenty good. But yeah, we played this one very nicely. This is a hard crash on their line. They played it way too slow, and they are paying the price for that. And their primary long arm just up and fuck off. That's embarrassing. They're screwed. Weird trace on that one, but whatever. I didn't get shot in the back. They're trying to flank? Not going particularly well for them in that regard, though. Behind me, Cleaver. Bonk, bonk. I mean, people miss on occasion. It happens. The part where it hurts the most is missing when it counts. Which is, this is not one of these times. They lose. They lose so bad. Nine lives, prong. Oh, right, so let's go back. Whoops. Good solid round there. Hold on. Nope, there's still survivors down here that need to be taken care of. Now it's over. Hey, Frith got the ding. And they had exotic spices. Doink. Donk. Bonk. Only half of the temple's entrance is visible. The rest long since sunk into the earth, as though unsure whether to be Cawthon or Mausoleum. Along the visible frieze, you can see a stony relief of tables being thrown and moneyed men running from what looks to be an armored skeleton with a whip.
A few of the mercenaries seem uncomfortable with the idea of going in, but you've the notion that others have felt that way as well, and thus have left the place unmolested. You take out a torch and enter the sellsword spirit with a sellsword spirit and a robber's resolve. After gathering supplies, you crouch and enter the temple by slinging your legs over the earth and jumping into the steps below. The clap of your boots snickers into the marbled halls, and you wave the torches before you as if to watch the echoes go. Looking back, the light between the shelf of the earth and the temple top silhouetting your company as though they were a throng of sextons satisfied at their work. Abel shakes his head and says he's coming with. The rest of the company mutually agrees to keep watch.
Hello there, voice. A greetings to you, my good sir. You have come in just at story time. A legendary location, suitable to legendary raiders.
How's it going, my good sir?
The sides of the halls are blanketed in military mosaics so large they're more fit to a whole campaign than any single battle. One parcel in particular stretches seemingly forever down the hall, a scene of armored men running roughshod over what looks to be a barbarian horde so thick in number they lose humanity and begin to look indiscernible from bugs. Your torch bulbs and dims in the dark, the light bringing an artist's battlefield to an orangish life, and in the corners you find depictions of righteous torture and outrage. Between the lockstep forces and the disassembled mob, it looks like order and chaos have come to clash, and while order is surely set to win, it is chaos itself which is driving the way to victory. Abel whistles. You look to see his torch flaring in the distance like an ignis fatuus. You run over to find him holding a vial with a strange liquid inside. The sellsword swings his torch to an alcove in the wall. A marble post holds the center, and there is a throng of skeletons at its base. I found a vial on the pedestal there, and I see two more like it yonder, but they're behind the gates. You've asked the sellsword why I didn't tell you about the bodies. He shrugs. They ain't breathing, then I ain't caring. You want to make a try for the other two flasks, or no? You find the next vial set behind this chest-high gate. The flask itself is grasped by the stone claw of a wingless gargoyle hanging down from the ceiling. There are a few glyphs on a slab in front of the gate, but the words are ancient, and even if they weren't, you're not sure how well you'd be able to read them anyway. Suddenly, a voice booms overhead. A flock of birds are in a field when a hunter comes along. The hunter draws an arrow and yells out as though in pain. A few birds fly up. The hunter kills them. More birds fly up. The hunter kills them just as well, and he begins to cry as he collects their bodies. More birds fly at the sound of him. The hunter's crying and killing. He can hardly knock arrows fast enough, and he has to pause to wipe his eyes. One bird turns to his friend and says he should go and console the man. What does the bird's friend say in return?
Chirp, 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 chirp.
Nah. From the brink, a broken man must be saved. The voice is silent for a moment, then returns. Correct. Jolting with ancient engineering, the gate slides down, and the gargoyle lowers within arm's reach. The vial's rigid guardian staring with stoic aplomb. You grab the vial and hold it close as though the monstrous stonework might come alive to take it back. You wave your torch around and demand to know who is speaking. The voice laughs, but that is all. Abel looks at you and shrugs.
Oh, we got the treasure, did we not? No harm in trying for another.
Might as well see. The last vial is behind another gate, an unsettling one to look at just by the architectural standpoint. There are not mere stone bars here, but twisted iron spires scarred with scoria and slag, and the gate is not at chest level, but at your shins. The vial itself is on a further rise, meaning you have to reach under the wall and then up again to get it. The voice returns. From me all comes to being. From me all shall be in the end. When man crosses the earth, I follow in his footsteps. You stand in silence and look over at Abel. He shrugs. There is both paths of what we could do here are interesting. Because there is the poetic way that is suitable for Davcool, but there's also something else we can do here. While both ways are suitably Davcool, a recognition of our mortality
or something else?
1 for dust.
Any other particulars? Everyone votes for dust.
As soon as the word leaves your lips, the gate jolts up. You pensively stare at the remaining gap. Abel crouches down and slings his arm under the gate's top and gets at the vial. His fingers scrape at its glass while the gate's spire rattle in their catches like a bear reluctantly letting someone brush its teeth. The man finally pinches the vial between the 2 fingers and scissor flips it into a safe embrace of his palm. He stands up and hands it over. Simple enough, eh? You nod, but then turn around with your torch and yell out, demanding who was talking, but there is no answer. A brief search of the darkness turns up no hidey holes or dugouts, but you do find scraps and notes with drawings on them. The pages seem to indicate the vials are capable of killing Wordagangers with but a single touch of the liquid within each flask. There's also sticky paper with crudely drawn woman on it. Whoever was here, you don't care. You take the vials back out and return to the crusade. They draw swords at the sound of you, and then sheepishly sheath them once they see your face. Sorry, Captain, thought you might dead, and walking. A walking dead man. Well, we got the vials for just that problem now. Food diverse as any nobleman's, or close enough anyway. That is what you've supplied the company, and the men are supremely appreciative as they chow down. You're goddamn right. We're not allowed to keep poison apples anymore, because half the company's fat and will eat them. Preparing feast. Cookhouses and kitchens are buying food in bulk. Well. I guess we're back to the mead diet. The cheap spices are cheap enough. Oh, have you not been using aimbot? You've not been using aimbot. Whoops.
Gonna use it, might as well use it.
Griff having level 17. Gets defensives. Got our armor. Don't really have much in the way of... Oh, wait, we do have a lot of stuff. Where's all the stuff? Any cool stuff? No. I want a cool sword, damn it.
Give me the sword. When does Cultist finale happen? 201 days or older. Nighttime. 6 or more cultists.
I'm pretty sure I've got more than 6. Cannot be converted cultists. Let's see, that's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I know. Level 11 or higher cannot be converted cult. Okay, so I should have everything I need. I'm just rolling this. I'm just not rolling this event. Actually, no. So this one comes in at 151.
No, wait.
Like, most everyone here should be Cult Town.
Also, where's Voice? Dude should have shown up by now, so now I'm a little worried. It's like did he, like, die or something? Where's our lad? Flip those spices for actually a good profit. But I really want to flip the Lindworm scales. I guess the aliens got them. Fucking aliens. Taking our brother in arms. Oh, the inventory got sorted. Fuck. Okay, yeah, then we're just gonna have to figure out what did it get. What, where. Get your dagger fixed up. So part of me is a little nervous on that. Pessimist and fucking paranoid. He would potentially qualify, but he's paranoid. No! He also doesn't have adaptable. I didn't see any dies as far as I'm aware of. Let up to Damwold and whatnot. Resting, the men have a conversation about how far away the sun is. Kamivax looks up at it, wincing and gritting his teeth as he just about blinds himself in his measuring. Finally, he looks back down. That wager's about 10 to 15 miles away. He nods at his presumably accurate summation. It's probably not even that far. I heard a story of an archer in a faraway land hitting it with an arrow. I see you thinking, Christian. What say you?
Christian the cultist gets up and looks at the sun. As he looks to stare at it, a shadow slowly emerges over his face, as though some entity were shielding him from the light. Suddenly, he raises a hand and starts drawing some aerial rites with his hand. You swear the darkness on his face is moving as though an imprint of his drawings, a sort of shifting tattoo. When he's finished, he takes a seat. The sun is dying. The men look concerned. One interjects. Dying? What do you mean? Christian stares at him. Davkul wills it, that all may die. One man asks if this supposed Davkul will die too. The cultist nods. When there is nothing left to die, Davkul may finally rest. A crueler god would have departed already. It is by Davkul's good graces that he will go last, and for that we praise him. Alright. Normally this is an event that only makes cultists happy, but consider, we're cultists. That's exactly what we want to hear.
Praise Davkul!
Glory be to his name. Educated background, so can't be dumb. It'll heal soon. Damwell should still be in decent shape, right? It didn't just suddenly go sour when we weren't looking. But I do need to do some stuff for towns to keep my supply up. God, it got fucking raided. Oh my god, okay. What the fuck? 4,528 for furs. 7,317 for a hat. Fuck off with that. Why is the pricing index so fucking bad?
Is it worth fixing this town's problems? I am debating on this.
That is a lot of work. But it's also a lot of spiders. That's 2 spider jobs and a basilisk job. Fuck it, courier work. Bokenberg is where? I guess we'll go settle up in Weisendorf. It's funny because how much money we're making just by going out into the blue and doing our own thing. Like, goddamn. Oh my god. Everywhere it's lindworms. Alright, we'll fix up Dolmen. That seems to be the least fucked of everybody's. It's the most central location, so it helps. He wants to go to the south.
pie, make a pudding, make some wine, make some dried fruit, and we'll see where we're at after that. Oh shit, no, I meant to hit the camp button, I'm an idiot. Oh god, that takes 154 hours, so we're gonna probably want to buy that at a taxidermist. Alright, so... let's get some problems fixed. Alternatively, I could just set out on 200 food. Yeah, I'll do that. One last expedition into the blue. Yeah, one last expedition into the blue. That is a Gobbo town. Abel is now fat. That is a lot of nachos down there. Do I really feel like fighting those right now? Rock unholds. Well, those are legendary dudes. You know what? I dare try my luck. Let's do something interesting. They seem to be scared of me regardless. Ready? Yeah, actually, only a 76. They just have a lot of fucking armor, is the problem. Do nets work on them? Yes, they do. I think they also regenerate their armor. Should probably double check that. They do regenerate everything, so that's a interesting dynamic to deal with. They get 3 attacks in the turn, which is a little spooky. Alright, so we have a combat strategy for this one. Immune to stun, unsurprising. Focus on one target at a time and take them out in detail. Steady. As I think about it, this knife is not going to do shit yet, so just hold her steady for the time being. They don't seem to either want to or are capable of doing the flip maneuver. Now we're getting into the fleshy bits. Net. This is what the nets are used for. Perfect focus. Jesus, it recovers about 100 armor every round. That's a lot. Everyone just has to bang beat this thing. Oh, shit. Okay, they're tied down still. That's one of them down. Unfortunately, we don't get the net back from what it looks like. Did it break the net? I didn't see it actually if it broke the net or not. Whatever. Yeah, looks like it's all just broken. Fuck. Well, these are what nets are made for. Oh, it is capable of vaulting. Ow. That's a broken arm. He ain't doing shit on that. Well, yeah, you just have to beat on it hard enough over enough rounds. This isn't something that dies in, like, one hit. You gotta work on it. Fuck. This is not an ideal scenario. Puncture for 3? Jesus. Knives are useless here. Tagging you out. They are tiring out, though. Oof, miss on that one. That is probably very bad. He's probably not going to survive another hit like that, so, we're going to need to figure out a solution on how to unfuck that problem. Taunt. work.
Take it easy, Kingdom Hero.
It's not going to do actual appreciable damage, but that keeps him going slow. Actually, I just realized I made a mistake. I did taunt, so there's a 0% chance he's about to do some nasty shit. No. Oh, this is gonna hurt. The banner is dead! Hi, Glaive. On one hand, that's fair is fair. On the other hand, I'm kind of not bothered by losing our current banner. He wasn't the best banner. And I'd rather these bits. You keep hitting him in the head! That's funny as hell. Holy shit. Not a problem. Well, here's the thing, Glaive. They're unholds, but they're armor regen. They have 1,000 of it each. I'm almost tempted to throw on poison, but I need to actually get into the soft tissue, which takes a minute. Yee. Appreciated. I've used up all my nets, by the way, so that's a bit of a concern. Yeah, if you don't have a hammer, don't do this fight. Is kind of where we're at right now, or what we've learned of this fight. That was actually kind of dumb. But I do need an open chamber. So I keep throwing rocks. So they're probably about as optimal a positional as I can get. So all my rangers are able to participate.
Look, I ain't gonna complain. If he keeps getting hit in the head, he keeps getting hit in the head. Pull out the backup ammunition. Yeah, I didn't figure Gash would do me anything. He's got way too much fucking HP to make that viable. I forgot, I had fucking Decapitate, but to be fair, putting bleeds on him kind of stops the regeneration. Kind of. So it helps. But honestly, just getting more damage in helps, rather than one super strike. Which, to be fair, is supposed to be the Kude. 98, 97, fuck me. It's getting weaker. Out of ammo. Back up. Ah, you hit the armor. Got it. Rock Unhold Bones. These large bones taken from a rock unhold are incredibly strong and valuable. There's also a lot of just unhold parts. What can we make with these things? There's obviously the bone platings, if we wanted to make use of that. I don't. Oh shit, hi Snowy, you just caught me on the tail end of shit. Run's going actually pretty damn fantastically right now. Just killed me some rock unholds. So the Mountain Helm restores 10% of its armor value every turn. After that, we have the Mountain Armor, which we don't have enough of that, but this thing is 320 armor that repairs itself 10% of its durability every turn. Interesting. It also weighs like a bastard. Hey Snow, do you happen to know if like the mountain armor, or at least the monster armors count as a singular piece, or if you can put stuff on top of them? Because I know some armors is, yeah, singular. But just like getting 32 armor back every round, maybe? Because if it gets 10% of its armor back every turn, that is 32. That's like 32 of it. I actually have the scales I need for Lindworm scales, but that's kind of a case of like, it's very niche in what it does. It's good armor, but it's a case of like, that's giving up a lot for that. Yeah, no, the Idrock
Armor. I still need to go find Idrock as well. I also need to find me some Alps so I can make me happy powder, because I need a shit ton of happy powder. Wait, mushrooms? Oh, from fresh mushrooms.
Well, yeah, they're for the frontliners.
Yeah, so I just lost my banner again. But on the other hand,
that just means I go back to town to go find me a new banner.
Also, because I can show you the obituary finally. Fucking so many conscript kills. So many goddamn conscript kills.
But 59 deaths.
So many people have fallen in the line of duty.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me throw you a shout out there, my dude. I have not shout you out.
Also, do you happen to know why the Cultist finale may not just be firing off? Is it like a rare event or something? Because I'm in day near 300, and I still haven't gotten Cultist finale. Gotcha. If Davcool likes you a lot and wants to kill somebody,
he'll give you a ring.
I might actually just go hunt fucking lindworms at this rate, because I need somewhere to restock on food that isn't carbo.
Hey there, Journey.
Smart. Ah, yes. Double not ever being the banner. You do have rally the troops. You do have no pole arms. Davcool can just invent the phone whenever he wants. He watches over us all, but sometimes we need a little bit more tech to, you know, get things moving. I could make wine. It's not really a cost-efficient trade, though, because there's fermented unhold hearts. I can make a thing of pudding, a thing of pie, a thing of pudding, one wine, and we'll see where that ends up, and we'll probably hang up the hat there. Pie, pudding, wine. Everything's repaired. Camp. But yeah, no, things have, now that we're not in a holy war anymore, things have been going very smoothly, and I've been happy about that. Yeah, like in core, fermented unhold heart actually is very valuable because it won't spoil so fast, but in like, I'm giving up a 35 value item food for the purpose of like a day.
And the wine in itself is a day. So it's just a question of, like, is there anything else the hearts are good for, or do we just flip that shit? Kind of feeling like a flip that moment. Alright, well, I think I will kick it up the chain then, because there is a lad who is also doing cultists. Everyone's doing cultists. Davcool embraces us all. Yeah, like, it's better in vanilla where actually preserving your food, like, your food will last longer than 5 minutes. You want to trade up on value, not down. But no, thank you graciously, Snowy. Sorry to not give the lads a good show, but it's like, it's going on 9. We got a nice cut. I will definitely look for more rock unholds, though, but I need to get materials, and I haven't found orcs, and I haven't really dove into knights, because I haven't... The Noble War is my first crisis, so I haven't really just had the opportunity to get good material. But I'm hoping to find some. But yes... Join me tomorrow, not tomorrow, join me on Friday for some XCOM, lads, where we make up for the fact that, the Cindy's can go fuck themselves. And thank you graciously there, Snowy. Luck is always needed in a Battle Brother scenario. Even though you can heavily weight the dice, they're still dice at the end of the day. Alright, ducking out. Bye-bye!